WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Listen on the app,
online, in the car. It's on all the time.
Are you ready? Set.
You know, I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We're giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 6 o'clock. Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house Thursday morning. It's nice outside. It's going to be a lot of sunshine with a high today of 73. Right now, 57. Woo! 57 degrees, y'all.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Did you know the Viewmaster, the toy Viewmaster?
Yeah.
It's been around since 1939.
Really?
Isn't that wild?
Growing up, that's the only way we ever saw Disney stuff.
Disney, yeah.
Really?
My grandma gave us a Viewmaster with all the little
you
slides,
click it.
and we're like, ooh, Space Mountain.
It was so cool the way it was 3D.
Yep.
You know, you push the thing. Was it coming back?
Well, there's going to be a movie about it. So you know how they're making movies of everything? I know. They've teamed up with Sony for what they're calling, quote, a 4-quadrant family adventure. And it's going to be live action. They said Viewmaster has inspired generations to embark on boundless adventures, offering a treasure trove of storytelling possibilities for this film.
See, I know what happened. I got the story right here.
Oh, here we go.
All right. This is the Viewmaster, and you get caught up in it to the point where next thing you know, you're in whatever it is you're watching.
Man, that's Jumanji.
You're in there.
Listen.
And then when somebody click it, you're over in that new adventure.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
It sounds like a good concept.
That's right.
It would be a great kid show of you can go inside and see all of these things.
Yeah.
Like, let's go to France today. And they put in the Viewmaster thing.
Yep,
Yeah,
there
I
you
mean, I
go.
could see how that could. Or a horror movie. Where you get trapped inside the Viewmaster.
I'm sure they would have said it was going to be does Sony do horror movies?
Sony does everything.
Yeah. Anytime you can make some money.
I don't think whoever owns the Viewmaster would let
want
them
that.
do that.
Yo.
What is it, Mattel or whatever?
Yeah, I don't think.
Pacino once found out he was broke at 70. And so he did Jack and Jill for money.
Really?
Yeah. So he said he's got a new book. It's
All
called
that money?
Yeah, it's called Sonny Boy. And Pacino was talking about how he had this corrupt accountant who mismanaged his money for years. He also never had as much money on hand as he thought he did. So he would go and buy these things thinking he had so much money when he really didn't. And he said, in this business, when you make $10 million for a film, it's not $10 million.
No.
He said because after the lawyers, the agents, the publicists, and the government, it's not $10 million. It's more like $4.5 million in your pocket.
Yeah.
So he's like, but you're living above, and you have this
Because the work keeps coming in.
Yes. And so he was talking about he did Adam Sandler's Jack and Jill just because he knew that he was broke.
Adam Sandler played both Jack and Jill.
And where was Al Pacino?
I don't remember.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So I don't know, but
he
was
probably rich people broke, not like me and you broke.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
But I mean, still.
He had to sell some stuff to get his money.
Right, because he probably still had properties and whatnot, but he's like, wait a second.
Yeah, so that's what he was saying, though. He was like, I had $50 million in my account at once, and then all of a sudden he, was broke, quote-unquote broke. But he says, I love Adam Sandler. He was wonderful to work with, and he became a dear friend. He also just happens to be a great actor and a hell of a guy, but he was like, I just, I said yes because it was Adam Sandler, but Al Pacino's accountant was eventually found guilty on running a Ponzi scheme. So, this dude was, he knew what he was doing when he was scheming people.
And Ponzi schemes work as long as you can continue to put the money in there. You got to keep scamming people.
Until everyone asks for their money at the same time.
Yeah.
And then you're like, dude.
Yeah, so the dude, his accountant, spent 7.5 years in prison.
And he came out, he still had Al Pacino's money.
I know.
They talked to Al Pacino about his, he has an 18-month-old.
Yes.
And he said, do you speak? He said, I don't see him every day, but he texts me. 18-month-olds can text?
No. Whoever's watching that baby texts.
Yeah. I'm like,
he texts me every now and then.
I mean, my 6-year-olds do talk to text.
Right.
But I mean, they can't write out full sentences.
Yeah, 18 months, a year and a half.
The child texts me.
If he does, then that child is a genius.
Right. So you got a prodigy on your hands.
What he's pretty much saying is he don't talk to that child.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm like,
And he doesn't know technology. Doesn't know that at 18 you can't really text.
He said, "Good morning, Dad." That's what he said. Wow. All right. What have we been doing, y'all? We want to let you know. We call them updates, and we'll do that next on Johnny's House.
Direct from Hollywood with Ryan Seacrest.
Shawn Menendez is excited to release his 5th studio album, simply called Shawn, which was pushed back by a few weeks so he could bring a few more ideas to life. But he's already stated this body of work feels more like him and more rewarding than any other project he's made before. And this is before it's even been released. And one of the reasons he was able to create such authentic music was actually by backing away from it. He tells John Mayer in Interview Magazine, "I refuse to let the industry consume me at this point. I finally realized that giving everything to music is not the best thing for my relationship with it. If I really want it to shine, I need to have other love in my life. But if I want that love to shine, I need to have music. I'm trying not to over-romanticize every single thing. If there's a good thing, I'm going to let it be a good thing and not suffocate it." The words of Shawn Menendez there. Why is out now.
That's Direct from Hollywood.
Cyber Security Awareness Month is still going strong, and LifeLock is here with a message about phishing, the scams cyber criminals use to trick victims into allowing access to their devices so they can steal their personal information. Being aware of potential phishing scams is one way to help protect your personal information. For comprehensive identity theft protection, there's LifeLock. LifeLock alerts you to more uses of your personal information and fixes identity theft issues that arise. Start protecting your identity today with a 30-day free trial at LifeLock.com. Use promo code Ryan.
When you buy a new house, you might say,
"Shut the front door."
"Winning."
No, seriously, shut the front door. We own this house now.
But you actually need to say,
"Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there."
That's right. The local State Farm agent is there to help you choose the coverage you need.
Welcome to my crib. No one says that anymore, but I don't care.
So just remember, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
State Farm, Bloomington, Illinois.
6:17, Teddy Swim. This is Johnny's House Thursday. Nice and cool outside, y'all. It is a high today of 73, 57 right now. They said mostly sunny, and it's going to be some gusty winds up to 27 miles an hour. But it's going to be a very, 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 very beautiful day. Yesterday, I just had a lot of just work to do outside of the it had show stuff that's being planned. Picked up the kid, let's see, cooked dinner. And then I was on the phone and on the computer helping out Sadler Elementary School with the Central Florida Together We Can. Baby DJ is getting underway. And by the way, listen, if you're planning a holiday party, and instead of giving gag gifts, can you collect toys for our Baby DJ program? We'll kick the thing off in about a month. And then I was doing that, and then I decided to watch some political stuff.
At least it was short.
on Fox, and then got the text from Nerese about One Direction member falling. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It was one of those days. Ray, how was yours?
It was good. I just went home and kind of relaxed for a little bit, and I had to go to the amphitheater over in Avalon because they had the Hispanic history performance.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, they did it. That's why they did it?
Yes. So my daughter sang Itsy Bitsy Spider in Espanol.
Nice.
Itsy.
They did like the little hand motions and everything, and then my son did a little merengue dancing, and
he
crushed it. I saw it.
It was cute. It was really cute to see, and it felt so good outside.
Oh yeah, it was beautiful. It's gonna be that way for the next couple. Brian, how was yours, man?
It was cool. A bunch of work to do around here, which turned into like some stressful stuff for me. I had to sit back and just breathe for a second. And then I finally did get out of here, and then just hung out around the house. The dog has gone wild. I don't know. Look, we got a new puppy a few months ago, and she was. I know puppies are wild.
Yeah.
But she was cool, and now all of a sudden she ain't cool no more. She's insane.
I saw her running outside yesterday. It's probably because it feels so good outside, too.
Literally insane.
Just running.
Not even that. Like, just got to be in everything. Got to be on everything. It's wild. I'm like, what happened to you? Like, I asked my wife, did you leave the crack cocaine out? Because I think the dog is on crack cocaine.
Now, when she does that, all of a sudden she crashes, or she's nonstop?
No, she's nonstop for a while, and then she chills. And then she's crazy again. Like, it's wild. It's been a long time since we've had a puppy.
Yeah, it's like that toddler phase.
Right, because our dog lived to our last dog lived to 16, so we haven't had the puppy for a very long time. So maybe I just forgot that that's what puppies do.
So you get a little piece of paper like this, and you flatten it out, and then you roll it into like a tube. And then you put a little tape on both ends.
Right.
And then I told you, stand it on stuff. Cut it out.
Oh my God.
And then after a couple times, they usually stop.
Right, that dog owes me about $1,000 right now for chewing a cabinet.
Oh,
so
damn.
I'm not sure how the dog's gonna make money, but the dog better get to work. That's all I know.
That's the thing that kills you when you're, and you know it's a puppy. And by the time you find out, there's nothing you can do. You can't They don't know. Their mind is gone.
It's too late.
But you look at that thing that's been chewed up, and you're just like,
with 4 toys around it that are for chewing. You little jackass. But anyway,
I'm just joking about the paper. If you listen to the show, you know that's a joke.
I told my wife we're gonna rehome this dog, and she said we'll rehome you.
Yeah.
Just
I was
like
gonna
that.
say she was not feeling that, was
I
she?
said, if you rehome me, then the house goes with me. So you tell me how you want to handle this.
Sookie ate her way out of a crate.
Oh my gosh.
She had like 5 hours. You know what? Let's work on it.
Oh, this fool done tried that. She ate the paint off the side of her crate because my wife had to have a pink cage. So out of her crate, she ate the paint off the side. I'm like, you're not going to eat through metal. You understand that, right?
She's like, I'm going to try, though.
Crazy dog. Anyway.
I got puppy teeth. I'm going to try.
So that was fun. And then we opened the door and just let the nice outside in because it was so beautiful last night. Yeah. But then, of course, work with the Liam Payne stuff. I had to jump on and do some radio. So.
Norris, how was yours?
It was good. Very productive. Made some good money, good clients yesterday.
How many massages?
Total 4 bodies, 4.5 hours.
Okay.
So, because one was 90 minutes. So, and I'm like 2 of them walked out of there. One of them was her first massage ever, which I love those clients. They both walked away out of there just giving me the best compliments, and it just boosts my confidence.
Well, I mean, you were the first. You could have been bad.
No, but listen, let me tell you. This one guy, I had him for an hour. He was a deep tissue, never had a massage before he came in.
I would never do deep tissue.
He looked at me. He's like, oh, yeah. I was like, what do you want to get concentrated on? Whatever. I started massaging him. Halfway through, he looked at me. I was like, is everything okay? He's like, yeah. And then we wrapped up in this massage, and he was like, I just had to confirm that it was you massaging me because you're so strong. I was like, thanks. I was like, yeah, don't underestimate the power in this. I just got to drop the table and put the body weight on it. So
I couldn't do a deep tissue because I'd be like, go.
Yeah. I've had a deep tissue before where it made me sweat. Yes, I was sweating.
How could you not moan though?
No, I think I was making like.
Yeah, I would imagine you do. I don't like being touched. I couldn't do it, but.
Yeah. But it was good. Yesterday, I got my 4 clients
Good for
in,
you.
and then I went home, obviously, to jump on XL also after Jana to talk about the passing of Liam Payne, which is super sad. But yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. You know, it affects people, man. I mean, you got to understand. A lot of people listening, that was a part of their growing up.
Yeah.
You know, that was their musical source. That was their love for that group. And to find one, who's passed, and they're still kind of mysterious on how it all occurred. And that group will never ever, because sometimes I think when a group breaks up, in the back of your mind, they still could get back together.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
But here's an opportunity.
I know, because I thought about it. I equated it to like NSYNC was ours.
Yeah, yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
And so what happens if one of those guys?
Yeah.
You know, what I mean,
You hurt.
God forbid, but that it would be like a gut punch to anyone who grew up with them. Yeah.
So we understand that. All right, when we come back, we're going to talk about some things that are never okay to do. Some people don't know this, but we'll straighten them out today right here on Johnny's House. 636, Johnny's house. If you're waking up and not know, yesterday, Liam Payne from One Direction, he fell from a third-floor hotel balcony in Buenos Aires, and he fell to his death. So we'll be playing their music throughout the morning, and thoughts and prayers goes out to people who love the band and also to the band members and their families. 637, Johnny's house. Sunshine is 73, 57 right now. Some things that are just never okay to do. And some people don't know that, and they go ahead and cross that line not knowing that it's okay. And Brian, what are some things that are just never okay to do?
So this happened to me yesterday, and I think Ray is okay with it. I think we've talked about this before.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So yesterday, my phone starts ringing, but it's a weird ring that I don't hear all that often. And it was on the counter. So I walk over and I grab it, and it's one of my friends who I talk to through text all the time.
Yep.
So it's like, it's not like a rando out of nowhere, but he was FaceTiming me.
Yeah, I don't do that.
Unsolicited. And so I hit decline because to me, it's never okay to FaceTime somebody unsolicited.
So after you hit decline, did you text him?
No. No.
So you just straight up ignored him.
Brian, let me explain that to Ray. The reason he didn't, because that would make it okay that he did that. So when he didn't, that means, okay, don't contact that man that way. And if it was really important, he would have texted or called.
Now, about probably 15 minutes later, I got a text.
Okay.
And
there it is.
So, okay, cool, we can hash this out. But no, I don't need to tell you why you can't look at me unsolicited. You just can't.
There's times where I had to call you for the board,
Yes.
and I'm like, hey, can I FaceTime you?
Right.
Yes.
And that is acceptable.
Yes.
But if you would have ever just FaceTime me out of nowhere, declined.
Oh, I got people.
Now I would have texted you right back, Nerese, because I would have been like, okay, she probably needs something.
Yeah.
So let me hit her back and see what she needs. But we're not playing the FaceTime game. I don't know what you got going on your end. You don't know what I got going on my end. Who does that?
I get FaceTime calls from people. Let's say they live in Fort Lauderdale, and they know somebody that I know, and they're in a club, and then they'll say, "Let's FaceTime Johnny." And one time I answered, I'm like, "Hello." What's up, man? Look who I'm with. Look who I'm with. Hey, what's up? Hey, man, how y'all doing? Dude, you should be here. It's Wednesday night. I know, man. Whoa. I didn't let you go. That was unnecessary.
JJ Rice, the Rice Man, did that to me when I was in Las Vegas. I'm at the bar with my friends. My phone goes off. I look at it. It's him. And I was drunk, so I took it. But it's him with somebody that we know. Hey, I know you're in Vegas. I'm like,
okay.
Who does this?
Look, this is who I know.
It's crazy. I'm more accepted. The FaceTime, I'm acceptive.
Really?
Yeah, I'm okay with somebody FaceTiming me, but like somebody calling me, I don't like.
I got one from the group once. From our little private.
Yeah.
I got one from us once, and I'm like,
What?
Really?
yeah.
Who did that?
Yeah. So
I
like,
don't know. I got it on my phone. I'll let you know
I'm
exactly.
like, I feel like that would be me.
Well,
No, if I did, it'd be an accident.
It might have been an accident because
Yeah,
it only hit like once or twice.
I think I know better to do that.
yeah, I'm against talking. I'm against talking, but I'm all for FaceTime.
Really?
Yeah.
For me, don't come to my house unannounced.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Because I swear, if you're at the door ringing the doorbell, you see me. I'm sitting there in my boxers, no shirt, eating a sandwich. I'm just gonna look at you. I'm not even gonna. I'm not gonna open the door.
That's the one thing I thought of. I'm like, okay, so it's never okay to go to Johnny's house without asking.
I just feel like that's a layer of disrespect.
And look, I grew up where the family's sitting there. Somebody comes over. Hey, we was in the neighborhood. Well, come on in. The kids come in. We were just lounging on a Sunday. Come on in. Y'all want some dinner? And they stay all day. That's how it was. We was in the neighborhood. Another one. Do not drop my name. Don't drop my name to get something for free, to get anywhere. I will go off on you. I've done that to my friends. Yeah, man, they wouldn't let me in, man. But I told them that you were my.
Don't message me and pretend to check up on me when you just need something.
Yeah.
Like, just get to the point.
Exactly.
Like, don't pretend.
Hey, girl, how you doing? And you can tell if it's a big act in town.
Yes. Yes. Don't pretend to check up on me if you just want tickets or if you just want something out of me.
Just ask.
Yes.
And
just go straight for it.
Hey, how you doing? How the twins? They good? Yeah, I was thinking about you. All right. Well, girl, we'll talk soon. Oh, yeah. Hey, by the way.
Yes. Can I meet Sabrina Carpenter? No.
Yeah.
I can't even meet Sabrina Carpenter.
What if I FaceTime you and ask you that? How about that? Because that's okay with you.
I get cold with it. I'll leave you on red.
Yeah.
Hey, can I get Sabrina Carpenter? Oh, he read it. He just didn't answer. Nerese, what is this never okay to do?
It's kind of very similar to both of your guys'. One, don't give out my phone number.
Oh, no.
Don't give out my phone
That's
number.
understood.
Yeah.
That's understood.
You would think, but no, some people do it.
It happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got one friend
I'll
to
text
do
you
that.
first and be like, hey, Johnny, is it okay if I give this
Yeah,
person your phone
absolutely.
number? Like,
Yes.
I'll text you.
Yes.
I do that all the time. And
time.
I tell the person, hey, let me double check it's cool, and
Yeah.
then I'll connect you guys.
For sure.
And I got your number from so-and-so. All right.
Yeah. Mine is also a little similar to what you were saying, Johnny, like getting basically like a hookup from someone from their occupation. Like for me, when I tell someone I'm a massage therapist, immediately, oh, what? My back, my neck hurts. Like, what? Like, am I going to get a hookup? I'm like, ooh.
Damn, that sounds
you
like
wish?
Ray. Sound like Ray.
But I pay her.
Ray, like, I can't even move my neck to the side.
No.
I can't even do celebrity news next hour.
I pay her. Okay?
Yeah, that's different. No, Ray.
Here's the sad thing. You take the payment.
What you mean? That's
She
my
works
sister.
hard for her money.
Hey, two things. Nerese ain't not taking money.
That's right.
And not taking home leftovers.
That's right. Hey, Nerese, you're all about the business. I totally
That's what I'm
understand
saying.
that.
Listen,
I totally
speak on
understand
behalf
that.
of a lot of communities
Absolutely.
out here. All right.
Absolutely. I want to find out from you, what is something never okay to do? It is never okay. And when somebody will do this, you're like, I'm sorry, what? You did what? How you gonna show up at my house unexpected? No, I got neighbors. I don't open the door. All right, we're going to find out from you. Got a pair of tickets to South Korean K-pop group aespa is at the Kia Center February 26, 2025. All you got to do is give us this list of things for you. It's never okay to do. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. The XL Mobile is always there for you to text. It's 41067. Live stream, social media. We love your comments, but talking to you is the best. What is something never okay to do? We want to find out, so call us right now on Johnny's House. Benson Boone, Johnny's House 654. It's going to be a beautiful day. A lot of sunshine. 73 is the high, and this morning it's cool at 57. What's something that's never okay to do? Got a pair of tickets to see South Korean K-pop girl group aespa at the Kia Center on February 6, 2025. Something that's never okay to do. From Titusville, hey, Brian.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good, good. So what's something never okay to do?
So it's never okay for your parents or in-laws to take shots at your parents.
No.
And, like, not only that, but if you're going to be a Facebook and Instagram parent and never really come around and do much with them, spend time with them, you really ain't got much to say. On top of that, it's not the 80s anymore. We got a lot more to deal with nowadays. And, I only had me and my sister. My wife had 3. So we have 5 kids. It's a lot different with 2 more entities in that house. And it's ridiculous. That
Brian, sound like you're dealing with some stuff personally.
Yeah, for real.
Right. And you just need somebody to talk to. I get you, man. I understand.
We try as hard as we can day by day. You have to take it. Parenting is you can read every book in the book. It don't matter. That book ain't gonna help you. It is different every day.
Brian. Listen, I totally understand where you're coming from. And coming up at about when are we gonna do this? Coming up at about
8:23.
8:23. Why you mad? You need to call back for that. Why you mad? We're gonna just because of you, we're bringing it back. Okay? Because it seems like people are mad. So you call us back then, okay, bro?
No doubt.
All right, hang in there.
This was very specific.
I know, man. I mean, like laser sharp.
Right.
Like parenting is hard.
Yeah.
All right, from Davenport, Rosie.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Hey, Rosie. So what is it that's never okay to do?
Go to a buffet place and fill up your pocketbook with cookies and stuff that you can take home.
Like, that's so specific.
You see that all the time?
Hey, you hear that, Nerese?
Ex-family member that used to go with a big pocketbook. After they were done with the buffet, they would fill it up, and I was petrified. I stopped going with them.
Yeah, good call.
Oh, my gosh.
Hold on a second.
I mean, that's theft.
Okay. From Lake Nona, Dano, good morning.
Hey, man. Good morning, man. Y'all good?
Good. What's something never okay to do? What's never okay to do?
Man, I was going to beat up my brother-in-law, man. There's one thing he doesn't understand, man. Do not ask me about my money.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, you don't talk about money, what you do with it. This guy just doesn't get it. And in front of people, he'll ask me stuff like, yo, what do you do with your money? How much money you got in the bank? How's your credit? I'm like, yo, don't you understand? I was going to punch him in the face.
I mean, Dano, that's rude, but I don't think that's a punch in the face offense.
That's not punch worthy.
Maybe that's just me. Brian, what's up, whatever?
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. It's never okay to ask a woman if she's pregnant.
Oh, no. I made that mistake. No.
Never okay to post picture of my children without permission.
True
like
that.
on social media and whatnot.
Yep.
And it's never okay to go to someone's party and ask for a to-go box because your significant other couldn't make it.
Oh.
You know what? That's a woman that's got your back.
Yeah,
That's
seriously.
a woman that says, you know what, my man ain't here. I'm going to bring him a plate.
But he likes barbecue.
That's right. And listen, that's okay. That person right there, you got those pair of tickets to see Korean K-pop group aespa at the Kia Center, February 6th, 2025. Ray, what you working on?
We got to talk about Liam Payne and the
All right,
situation.
let's do that next on Johnny's House.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So obviously the major news that came out last night or yesterday afternoon, Liam Payne, he was 31 years old. You know him from One Direction. He tragically passed away after a fall from his hotel balcony in Argentina. So it looks like him and his girlfriend actually arrived on September 30th. They were posting several social media posts together showing them having a fun vacation. She actually left Argentina a couple days ago. She left on the 14th is what this source is saying. So she left and he stayed behind and checked into a different hotel. Some reports are saying that somebody at the hotel called 911 to report an aggressive male at the hotel. And it lines up to what witnesses are saying about Liam's behavior in the lobby.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, we don't know exactly if this was intentional or accidental, his fall from the balcony. So we're told this happened shortly after 5 o'clock, and Liam had been acting erratic in the hotel lobby. That's what the 911 said. He smashed his laptop. He had to be carried back to his hotel room, are what some sources are saying. Now, police and other first responders, they arrived to the hotel, and authorities, obviously, they put like a red tent up over his body. They started the investigation into Liam's death. So we don't know exactly, like I said, intentional or accidental.
You know, a lot of news is coming out, and that's what happens. Now, I was watching nightly news, which I always do, and that was the lead story. But one thing that he said, and it's funny because you mentioned that his girlfriend left a couple days later, they said that he was there with a female companion in his room, thought to be his girlfriend.
Really?
Yeah. That was on.
Yeah. So I know that there was like a Snapchat or
No, I'm
whatever
just saying it might
that
have
he
been somebody
posted.
else.
Yeah, that he posted just a couple hours before this whole incident happened.
But that video that you're talking about, the one that was posted hours before, was actually recorded days before.
Okay.
Because she had left, you know,
She was gone.
days before. Yeah. So by the time he posted it, she had already left.
I mean, if that's her in the video. Is that
If that's her,
Yeah.
yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. You never know.
You never know.
When,
so
when
many.
something was shot versus
Yeah.
when it was posted, and if it's real.
And Lester was just reading it. It wasn't like he was.
Yeah, of course.
He just read the information that he.
There's, supposed videos all over X right now. Some of them clearly not real.
Yeah.
Liam revealed back in like June of 2021 that he was struggling with alcohol and prescription drug addiction. So at one point when he was on the One Direction tour, things got so bad and severe with like suicidal thoughts. Obviously, we don't know if this is related or anything like that, but it's unclear at this point if he was triggered by, some substance abuse, but his erratic behavior at the hotel is what some people are confirming as of right now.
Wow.
Very unfortunate, the whole
for
situation.
sure.
So, of course, as soon as we find out some more details, we'll let you know. Another crazy video that came out yesterday is Nick Jonas on tour.
Yes,
did you
I
see
saw that
this?
with the laser pointer.
Yes.
Oh
Whoa.
my gosh.
He got triggered. Something happened.
I feel like anybody would be triggered at that point.
Oh my goodness.
The first video I saw was just a shorter clip when he was at the stairs already. And he was just running really
was just
fast.
running.
And then I saw the full
Did
video.
you see the full
where
video?
he's sitting at the piano.
Yeah.
And he realizes it. And
Yes.
he does freak out.
Yes.
The laser hit him on the side of the face. I think it hit him in the eyes too,
Yes,
because he was
and he
like
freaked out.
He gave a special.
He called the timeout.
Yeah, the signal that he was like, get him out of there.
Yeah, he did. So,
Did he come back?
I don't know if he came back. So, like, what I was reading is that, like, during the Jonas Brothers show on Tuesday, someone aimed a laser pointer right at Nick, and he did the timeout signal. So I don't know if that's like a cue for like his team or whatever.
Yeah.
He ran off. Luckily, nobody was like carrying a gun or anything that we know of. But like that's what he automatically probably thought.
People know who did it because the laser. I mean, with the laser pointer, here in town. If you point a laser pointer in the woods at a police helicopter, somehow, some way,
they find you. They find you. So they said that we can confirm that the Jonas Brothers performance had to be interrupted for several minutes due to the use of a prohibited laser pointer by a person. The organizing,
Who still has those things?
I don't know. The organizing service responded to the fact immediately, and after a few minutes, they were trying to
Yes.
monitor the situation. So I'm guessing that he went back out on stage once he felt
But that
comfortable.
look on his face, he was just like, "Hey, get me out," and they got him out
He
of there.
did look
man.
scared for
he
real.
Did.
Because he didn't just
shook
get
him
to the side of the stage. He kept running.
Yeah.
He's like, "Hey, y'all, I'm following y'all to get me out of here." Because I knew laser pointers at one point, Brian, in school was at level 5.
Yeah. Oh no, you going
Yeah.
into the ISS for sure.
Goodness, man. All right, we got stories that are somewhat weird, but they are so true, and Brian's going to share them with us next on Johnny's House.
Hit it again. One more time, hard.
$709 is Johnny's House. 73 is the high today. 57 right now. Gusty winds and mostly sunny. Brian Grimes, give me them stories that weird but true.
All right. Well, everyone's got like a signature scent these days. And you're supposed to smell good, but you want to do something different. So there's a Polish cosmetics company. They launched a unique perfume. It's inspired by the founder's childhood memories.
Okay.
And it's called Polish Potatoes.
That's the smell?
Yeah, it's $185. It smells like potatoes, beetroot, wheatgrass, leather, and pine.
I'm not going to lie. I think I'd be attracted to that.
I'm so surprised you said that.
Yeah.
I might even have a Tupperware with me at that time.
Nice and rugged, make you hungry.
Yeah, I think it may remind you of a rugged person.
Yeah.
If that's what you're into.
So he's already created a bunch of other scents: wild carrot, red wine, and sea salt caramel, because those are all scents of his youth. Here's the thing: you can make jokes, but his company has won multiple awards that they call the Oscars of the fragrance industry. So clearly he's doing something right.
Somebody tried to come out with like male fragrances like leather.
Yeah.
Like, ugh. I'm good.
Fresh cut grass. Nah, I'm all right.
I'm good. I'm good.
This is crazy. A woman in Kansas, her name is Charlotte. She had a near-death experience, and she actually says that she was dead for 11 minutes. So her heart stopped. She was in the hospital. She said, I recall them actually pronouncing me legally dead.
Did she see the light? Did she see the
said,
light?
yes, I moved above my body. Then I was led by angels to heaven, where I experienced pure joy. I was reunited with younger, healthier versions of some of my deceased loved ones. The whole family was up there. It was great. Saw my mom, my dad. The light was so bright, I couldn't even look into it. Then she said it got a little crazy because God took her over to the edge of hell so she could see what that looked like too.
Wow.
She said it was terrible, burning flesh, screams. And he said, I show you this to tell you if some of them do not change their ways, that's where they're going to go. And then she came back and made a full recovery.
Wow.
So she said,
write
look,
the book. Write the book.
She thinks she's back to tell people to get right, because if not, you're going down to the bad place versus the good place that I saw.
That's funny.
Now, I don't know if there's any medical verification of any of this at this point because it's not in the story, but.
Wow. Earlier today, Ray was talking about Al Pacino, and listen to the podcast, and he said that he died because of COVID.
Yeah.
And he said he saw nothing.
Yeah.
You heard that? He said, I was dead, I saw nothing.
Well,
maybe you were going to hell.
Yeah. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe the angels were busy. They couldn't scoop down and get you.
But let me tell you something.
COVID was a busy time.
If that was me and I saw that, I'd come back in here and say, hey, I love Johnny's house, but I got to tell people. I got to tell people what I saw.
Yeah. And I believe that you believe that, but I'm going to need some medical verification that you were dead for 11 minutes, came back. Because otherwise, I just think you're making crazy stories up, because that's the heaven and hell story we've all heard.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, if you're telling that story, then I don't know that you saw something that you didn't read somewhere.
I might have to change my career. Callers call in and said, yeah, I stole this. You stole. You know what I saw? I saw hell.
Right.
And that's where you going if you don't change your ways.
Get right.
It's like, y'all got to talk to Johnny.
And real quick, Johnny and I have talked about the saddest going away party we've ever been to. And
we won't say the name.
No, but
it was depressing.
It was literally just him and I.
Oh my gosh.
And the person
that was going away.
And it was Ray, it was a weeknight.
It was bad.
It was real bad.
And so this is what reminded me of this. There's a British woman who sued her former employer because she didn't get a farewell card when she left. Okay. She said it's messed up.
She sued?
Yes. So she sued. She said on her last day they didn't give her the card. So she said, I was laid off. I had failure to acknowledge my existence, breach of quality law, and it's not right that you didn't give me a farewell card.
What is she suing for?
So she went to court. Well, I don't know.
Hurt feelings?
Emotional distress? I don't know. Here's where it turns into the saddest going away party ever. In court, it came out because they had to testify. No, we did get you a going away card. Only 3 people signed it.
Oh.
So we were doing you a solid and not giving it to you because nobody else wanted to sign it because you were such a bad person to work with.
Oh.
And we didn't even want to do that.
So I'm going to lose my case. I'm going to have to pay the lawyer. And then I realized that nobody liked me.
We didn't even want to do that, but we had to do it. Here's Exhibit A, the card with 3 damn signatures on it.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's rough.
So, yeah.
I can see how you can be bitter for life with that.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, bitter.
Yeah. But I think I'd rather go out going, man, they didn't give me a card. That place sucks.
Yeah.
Than, oh, no, we did. Nobody wanted to sign it because they hate you.
Yeah.
At the end, I'm like, well, can I at least have a card? Because I need to know who liked me.
Yeah, seriously.
I would appreciate it if you could do that
Hey,
for
look,
me.
I ain't going to lie. I get laid off. I'm going to get a card with y'all's 3 signatures on it. And Neresa's is iffy because she's new.
What you mean? Mine is going to be in bold letters.
Listen, you know Nerissa will sign it.
I'll be the one that buys it.
Nerissa sign it and go, what am I signing?
Am I getting paid for this?
Oh, my God.
Is this a gig?
Yes, Nerissa, you're getting paid. All right, listen, it's time for the throwback game. That's where you ask you questions from back in the day in 4 different categories. And all you have to do is get the most right. And if you do today, we're going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Great Scott's Farm in Mount Dora. If you'd like to play, you got to call 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You answer those questions from back in the day, 4 different categories, and you win. It's very simple to do. If you like to play, it's a day that you thought about playing, then let it be that day. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Let's play the throwback game on Johnny's house. 7:24, it's time to play the throwback game. That's where we ask you questions from back in the day. All you got to do is get the most right. And if you do so, we are going to hook you up with 4 tickets to Great Scots Farm in Mount Dora. Season runs through every Saturday and Sunday through November 24th. Giant wooden playground, 7-acre course meals, revamped zip line, farm tour, food, and more. And the weather is really nice to go check this out. First thing we want to do is get our contestants. Our first contestant from Orlando in air-conditioned cells. Let's say good morning to Paige. Hey, Paige, good morning.
Hi, good morning.
All right, for the game, Paige, how old are you?
I am 30.
30, and have you ever played before?
I have not.
This is your first time. Why was today the day you say, you know what? I've been playing in the car. I want to play.
Well, I took a vacation day from work, and I thought I actually have time for one.
Oh, look at you. All right. These are all movie premises, and they star Cher because she was in the Victoria's Secret fashion show early in the week, looking all good. At, what is she, almost 80?
Something like that.
You look good. All right, so all these movies star Cher, okay? And if you listen closely, the title is in there somewhere, all right? A teenager with a massive skull deformity that made him look like he was wearing a mask attempts to live a normal life as possible under the circumstances.
Mask?
Mask is correct. Listen closely. I'll tell you exactly what it is. All right, what movie is this? Silkwood works at a plutonium processing plant, purposely contaminated, psychologically tortured, and possibly murdered to prevent her exposing worker safety.
Worker safety?
Nah, Silkwood. Silkwood. I said Silkwood.
Yeah, I didn't know that one either.
Silkwood. All right, let's go to music. What you got there, Norris?
Yeah, so these are Halloween throwback songs that are usually played during the holiday time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the darkness is the light. Disturbia, and my scary new night. Disturbia.
What was it?
What's that?
Disturbia.
That is
Rihanna?
correct.
Yes. You answer each answer as a question.
Yeah.
Disturbia? All right, here we go. Good luck with that. Who's that, Paige?
Shakira.
That is
Hey!
correct.
Look at you.
He said, damn you, Johnny.
I know. Halfway through, you got 3 points. All right, Ray, what we got?
Okay. In 2007, the first generation iPhone was released. Who was the co-founder and CEO of Apple at the time?
Paige?
Oh, I should know this.
You do. You know it. You know it. I need an answer.
I do not know.
Okay.
It was Steve Jobs.
You knew that.
It's all right.
You knew that. All right.
In 2006, a social networking site primarily for professionals was launched. What was the name of it?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Yeah, in 2006, a social networking site primarily for professionals was launched. What was the name of it?
Is it LinkedIn?
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, Brian, some TV.
All right. So what was the original name of the sitcom Seinfeld? I'll give you 3 choices. Was it Seinfeld and Friends, Jerry, or the Seinfeld Chronicles?
Jerry?
No.
No. Paige.
Let me.
Barney. I need an answer.
Rubble?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay.
Barney Rubble was his name.
Yes.
You got 5 points the hard way. Okay? All right. You hold on. Our next contestant from Altamont Springs is a server. Let's say good morning to Trevor. Hey, Trevor.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good, Trevor, for the game. How old are you?
I am 33.
Have you ever played before?
I have not.
And how'd you do that last round?
How did I what?
How did you do? How many did you get right?
How many? Oh, no, I didn't play. No, I haven't played before.
No, just in the last round.
Yeah, when you were listening.
When you were listening,
how
would
many
you
did
have
you know?
gotten
Yeah.
those?
Oh, I think I only knew like one more than what she did.
Well, that's what you need to win the game. Here we go. These movie stars share. Listen closely. The title's in there. 3 single women known as the Witches of Eastwick live in a picturesque village where they have their wishes granted at a cost.
Oh, God.
3 single women.
I don't know this.
No, go ahead.
I don't know this one. The share ones were the ones that got me.
All right, well, that is the Witches of Eastwick. Listen closely, it's in there. All right, what movie is this? Loretta, a bookkeeper in Brooklyn, she found herself moonstruck when she fell for her brother of a man she agreed to marry.
Moonstruck?
Yes! The word stands out. Nerese, music, please.
All right, here's some throwback songs. I just need the name of the artist or the song.
Trevor.
Maneater.
There we go.
There we go. All right. Another one. Trevor.
You cut off the good part.
Who was it?
Evanescence.
Evanescence. All right,
That's a
first
great song.
round, you got 3. All right, Miss Ray, give me some pop trivia.
Okay, which fantasy film series based on the novels by J.K. Rowling concluded with its release of its last installment in 2011?
He's a movie, right?
Yeah, it was a fantasy film series based on the novels.
Like the Harry Potter series.
Yes,
There
good
you go.
job.
Here we go.
Okay, who won the first season of the reality TV show American Idol in 2002?
Oh God. No, was it Adam Lambert?
No.
It was Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly Clarkson.
Oh, I knew it was one of the two.
All right, here we go with Brian. You need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Get them both wrong, you lose.
Oh, no.
Here we go.
All right, these are kind of hard. What was the original name of Friends, the TV show? I've got 3 choices for you. Was it The Crew, Neighbors, or 6 of 1?
Neighbors?
No.
Ooh.
It was 6 of 1, which is really weird.
Yes.
I don't think that would have done as well.
A little bit.
All right, no pressure.
Oh, no.
No pressure. Get this one right. You tie. Get it wrong. You lose.
Okay. On the old school cartoon Scooby-Doo, what was the name of the van the gang rode around in?
The Mystery Machine.
Yes.
All right, that
Let's
means
go.
we go to the tiebreaker. And Brian, if you can bring them both up.
Yes, sir.
All right, are you there, Paige?
Yes, I am.
And you are there, Trevor. And Paige, you get to
I
answer
am.
first. On average, Halloween celebrating in America, how much will Americans spend on a Halloween costume? How much will they spend on a costume? Paige.
Let's go with $100.
$100. Trevor.
Let's say about $80.
$80. The answer is $108.24.
Oh.
Paige, congratulations. What'd you guess, bro?
I guess $63.
$108.24. Congratulations, Paige. You got yourself a pair of 4 tickets to Great Scots Farm in Mount Dora. You both hold on and get some information from you. We come back. We're going to talk about something really sad right here on Johnny's House.
Oh, hang on a second.
What?
This thing is driving me absolutely crazy. It's driving me crazy.
It's crazy.
Hang on.
I can't kick it any harder.
This
Hit it
is
again.
wild.
One more time.
Johnny's House 735. Expected to be mostly sunny today. Some gusty winds expected. High of 73. It is nice and brisk at 57 right here in Central Florida today. Yesterday afternoon, we were alerted to the death of Liam Payne, former member of the boy band that was. They said this is like the boy band that was popular around the world, like of his decade.
Yeah.
And they said he fell from a third floor of the hotel that he was staying with, and he fell to his death. And we were talking this morning, and we were talking about how emotional that people were because of his death. I mean, you got to understand, this was their band. This was their person. You know, if you grew up in an era where you had boy bands, and I mean, these guys were selling out stadiums.
Yeah.
You know. So a lot of people were hurt
and unexpected. Like it was super unexpected because I was in the kitchen. My wife told me, and I was like, "That ain't right." I said, "You better verify that."
Yeah.
And she's like, "No, TMZ has it." I'm like, "What?"
No, I got the text from Nerese, and I was like, "What?"
So literally, my wife told me maybe 30 seconds before you sent your text.
Wow, that's
so it
wild.
must have all just went out at the same
Yeah.
time because she saw it on TMZ because she happened to be on her phone. I'm like, "What?"
And I know there's a lot of like One
Direction
Directioners
fans,
that
yeah.
were like hopeful for a reunion.
Of
I mean, they
course.
were all together at the Niall Horan concert. So it's like once you see pictures of them together again, it's that like hope.
You know, everybody thinks that, you know, they want to be a celebrity, but people don't understand the things that celebrities go through. They go through the same things that we go through every day, but because they're under a microscope every day, it's hard. So it made us come up with, thinking about when have you got upset when a celebrity died? Who was it for you, Ray?
Well, the first time I ever saw like somebody get really upset was when Michael Jackson died.
Oh, yeah.
And I saw my parents like they were so sad by it, by the news. But I feel like the only time that I was ever really like crying sad is when they thought Demi Lovato was gonna die.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just because of like the overdose and all of that. Like I cried finding that out.
Really?
Yeah, just because it's like so heartbreaking to hear the details.
And the thing is, you get upset, and people ask you who don't know why you're upset. And it's
Yeah.
like, well, did you know him? Doesn't matter if I
No,
know him.
it's just like the whole situation is just so sad.
She has a documentary coming out soon, no?
She's had a couple of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
For me, it was, and I talk about this to my friends. The time I got upset when a celebrity died, he was the basketball coach of the University of North Carolina Tar Heels, Dean Smith. And growing up, that's all we watched was Tar Heel basketball. And Dean Smith would say stuff, I don't recruit, I select. I mean, and then when I found out he died, I'm like, wait, what? And I was here, and I was like, Dean Smith died?
Yeah.
Oh, man. That hurt. And I'm like, I never met Dean Smith.
Yeah.
You know, I never read his books, but I was surprised that it hit me like that.
But you had a connection to it.
I was like, that's Dean Smith, man. And the joke was the only man to keep Michael Jordan under 20 points in college was Dean Smith because he pulled him out of the game.
Yeah.
Ryan, how about you?
It had to be Michael Jackson for me.
Yeah.
I don't cry about stuff like that, which is weird because I'm a crier. Like I cry for no reason. But I don't cry. But that one was kind of like a gut punch.
Yeah.
And I worked here at the station at the time, and I was on the internet team. So like I got a phone call.
First of all, you get what?
Right. And I'm in the middle of the day. I was picking up my son. I remember from his nanny's house or apartment, and I was in my car, and my phone rang, and I had to wait to go upstairs to answer the phone because it was work, and like what they called me for. And they're like, we had to jump online and edit a bunch of stuff, and I'm like, wait a second, slow down. Michael Jackson died? Like
Michael Jackson, King of Pop.
Because I had just seen, he was getting together the tour. This is it. And it was going to be the first time I got to see him because I'm like, well,
I have many plans to see him.
I'm going. I'm like, I don't care where it is.
Yep.
I grew up on Michael Jackson. I'm going.
And this might be it. He might not tour again.
So I'm definitely going. And then that happened. I'm like, that one was a gut punch. That one was really tough.
And then you find out the way he died. That was like, oh, come on.
And then the movie This Is It came out, which was them getting ready for the tour. And that's the first movie that my son is a huge Michael Jackson fan. And at the time, he was only 3, 4.
Yeah.
And that's the first movie he ever sat through in a theater was Michael Jackson's This Is It. For some random reason, he wouldn't sit through cartoons, but he sat through that movie.
I'm glad they released that.
Staring at the screen.
Because it showed you how much of a perfectionist he was.
Yes.
I mean, he heard everything.
That's, I think, what made his death a little more sad is that he wasn't like he was strung out or whatever. Yeah, he was, he obviously substance was involved, but he was on point.
Yeah. Nerese, what was it? When did you get upset when someone famous passed?
For me, it was Aaliyah. I remember, so she passed away in 2001, so I was like 9 or 10, and I remember my dad, he was the one that broke the news to me, and I was like very confused. I listened to her music, and I would dance to it.
Yeah.
And then I just remember being in my room and like kind of just sobbing a little bit because I was so broken by it, because it's just like you have
That
a
was just
connection.
confusing, yeah.
Yeah, you know,
When
at such a
she
young
passed,
age.
yeah.
And you're connected to their music. So to me, I feel like that's what it was that brought me to tears about it. And then also Selena. So her movies with J-Lo,
Yeah.
when I would watch it being young, that brought me to tears. Because today she would be the queen of Hispanic pop, basically.
I got to
That's
chill
what
when you
they
said that.
say.
Yeah, she was on her way to take over.
Yeah, she was.
She took, even in a short period of time, she took Hispanic music to a whole different level.
Yeah, she did.
And that was another one that was like, wait, what?
Yeah,
Like,
really. It's always, wait, what?
Explain that to me, how that whole thing went
Her
down, because it
manager
makes
fell in
no
love
sense.
and what?
And shot her. It doesn't. Make
What? And the Leah thing, she had too much stuff on the plane. And what?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow. So we want to find out, when were you affected emotionally when someone famous passed? Because a lot of people are feeling the pain today of Liam Payne. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you, so contact us. The last time you got emotional when someone famous passed, you may not have known them, but it touched your heart. We want to hear about that story. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now on Johnny's House. One Direction on Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067, 754. This is Johnny's House. Got a little cool front coming through today. 57 right now. 73 is our high and mostly sunny. We're talking about the death of Liam Payne. And when was the last time that someone passed and you were just affected by it emotionally? Because there's a lot of people who are dealing with that today. Let's see. From Lake Alfred, Erica, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. Who was it that passed that affected you?
So the first time I remember a celebrity passing that affected me, but it definitely affected my mom way more because I was a little younger, was Selena, like Narif.
Yeah, yeah.
On the more recent front, it was Matthew Perry. I was a mess for about 2 months.
Isn't it weird that when you find out, you don't want to believe it? You're like, what? No.
Yeah.
No way. You hoping that you hope it's a mistake.
Yeah.
You know.
I really was. And I was like that seventh friend in the corner that wasn't part of the show, but I grew up with them, and I was devastated.
There's a lot of people with that friend that wasn't on TV.
Right, because he's Chandler. Like, that's just who he is.
You were part of the show. You were there. You just weren't on TV, you know.
Exactly.
Wow. So do you still follow the information that's coming from that case? Because they're arresting anybody that was involved.
Yes, and I'm glad because they were monopolizing on an issue that he was trying to fix.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, they're all going to jail. All right. Thank you for sharing that, Era. We appreciate you.
Thank you.
Okay, bye-bye. Calling us in from Leesburg. Hey, Tammy.
Good morning, Johnny's House. How are you guys?
Everybody good?
Hello.
Everybody's good. Everybody's good. So when someone passed, it affected you. Who was it?
Well, probably the worst one was Prince.
Prince. Yeah. That was another one. I'm like, well, what? What?
I have a problem. For me, celebrities that pass away, like, for example, John Candy, one of my favorites. I can't watch their movies anymore after they die. Like, The Great Outdoors was one of my to-go-to movies because it made me laugh. But knowing he passed away, I can't watch him anymore.
You know what?
I don't know why.
Some people find comfort in watching them.
I'm the opposite.
Really? So you just don't watch? You don't watch any more of his movies?
I just don't. I don't purposely go out of my way to watch them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm, changing the channels, but then I'm like, well, he died.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know why I do that.
Mm.
Maybe it's just sad watching them on TV for me. I don't know.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, Tammy. Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. Michael Jackson, of course. Corey Monteith from Glee.
Oh yeah.
That was a big one because people were so young that watched that show.
And people who watch Glee was into Glee.
Yeah, I was one of them. Yeah.
Yes.
Princess Diana. I remember the exact place and my reaction when I heard the news.
Yeah, that was sad.
There's a lot of Princess Diana on here. Tom Petty.
Yeah. Yeah. Brian, what's over there?
Let's see. XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said their daughter's taking this one pretty hard because that was her first boy band.
Yeah.
Was One Direction, and she never got to see him. So
yeah.
Kobe Bryant, that was a big one for a lot of people. Yeah.
Brian, I think you told me.
Same thing. We were sitting on the couch. I'm like, this can't be real. This has to be fake.
I'm like, why is Brian messing with me on a Sunday?
Yeah.
Wow.
It has to be fake.
Nerissa, live streamers.
Yeah, we got people saying Whitney Houston.
Yeah.
Biggie, DMX.
Mhm.
Yeah, Michael Jackson.
Yeah. Wow. All right. Let's move on. Ray, Celebrity News, what's up?
If you've been following the Menendez family, there's a lot of new evidence that's coming out.
On the way, Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so if you follow the Menendez brothers, because this is huge on Netflix, there's like a documentary, there's a movie called The Monsters, and so people are really like full-fledged into this. And right now, it looks like their family is 100% backing them up for their release. They've been in prison since 1990. And so there's a lot of new pieces of evidence that the family is expected to discuss, and one of them is a letter. One of the brothers, Eric, actually wrote the letter months before the brothers killed their parents.
Okay.
And in this letter, he talks about how his father is abusing his brother and him. And so basically it was like the abuse that he and Lyle were facing at the hands of their father, Jose Menendez. And the letter was given to his cousin, who has unfortunately passed away.
Okay.
But the cousin's mom found the letter about 9 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and so these people have been in prison, like I said, for almost 35 years.
Yeah.
And so the mother found this letter and was like, this could be, subject to evidence.
Yeah.
It was written months before they killed their parents.
From what the judge is saying, they're going to get out. They just don't know when.
Yeah.
You know.
So some people that are backing them up, Kitty's niece. Kitty is their mother.
Yeah.
So Kitty's niece is saying that she's always believed Eric and Lyle's story, feeling something was wrong in their household growing up. She adds that if Eric and Lyle were women, they would have received a much shorter sentence.
Okay.
And so she put that out there. But Kitty's nephew also says that the Menendez brothers, as their whole life, had been suffering, and they don't think that they're villains or anything like that. But there's a lot of people in their family that have come to terms that they actually believe what had happened.
Now, that's one family member saying, I ain't buying it.
Yeah. But it's
they still shouldn't have killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The fact of that, Kitty Menendez, her family, her sister, her nephew, her niece, they're all coming forward, and she got murdered, Kitty got murdered by her sons.
Really?
And so for them to come forward and come to terms, they believe that,
Well, you know what? By doing that, I think they kind of knew something was going on back then.
Yeah.
And now their consciences are telling them, hey,
you gotta come
that wasn't
forward.
right, but you got to come forward.
Yeah, so they're headed to the Hall of Justice in Los Angeles. And so what they're saying is under Marcy's law that the family members can go to court and be heard.
Okay, Ray, I got a question for you. If you don't think that Netflix did the documentary and the movie that brought attention to this, do you think anybody would really care? Wow.
No, I don't think so. I think it would be another thing that these two guys are, it was obviously very big.
Yeah.
It happened
but they never
around
would have gotten out.
No.
Wow.
It happened around the same time OJ.
Yeah.
The OJ trial. It was that same month.
Yeah, but OJ overshadowed that.
Yes.
Yeah.
And so, but the crazy thing is that since OJ got let go and other people were getting, released or not put into jail, that the judge that actually oversaw the Menendez brothers was trying to prove a point and put him away for as long as he possibly could because he
Life
let
and
OJ go.
no parole.
I mean, it's not a good look that they went on a shopping spree, though, and went to basketball games.
Courtside.
They didn't look that upset after doing it.
No.
And so that's not a good look. I mean, whether or not they were abused beforehand or not.
Yeah.
It's not.
But that's not a good look. It doesn't look like someone who's distraught.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
Wow.
This is crazy. Selena Gomez says that she no longer sleeps in her own bedroom because she associates it with a really dark time with her anxiety.
Move.
Yeah. So
right. I would sell the house.
I was thinking the same thing, but she said being anxious is so debilitating sometimes. And she's like, I didn't want to leave my bed for years. And part of it was, I wasn't doing work and she was just laying in bed. And so now she struggles with the fact that was the room that she was in all the time when she had those anxiety and thoughts. So she
lives in a mansion, right?
Absolutely.
So she just moved to another room.
Right.
So I can't go back to that room.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, this is a nice house, but that room right there, I can't go back in there.
Yeah. So she's like, listen, I have to breathe and say all of this is a gift. And she was just talking about her mental health. She's very open about it and how she has these positive conversations with herself. And
it's good when celebrities like that open up about mental health because it leads everybody to go ahead and have a conversation. When I was growing up, you ain't talk about mental health.
No.
You did not. It was not discussed. There's nothing wrong. Suck it up.
Until about 10 years ago, actually.
Yes.
No one even discussed it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, but I feel this way. Suck it up, boy. Suck it up. That's how you dealt with mental health. And it's good that celebrities step out and do stuff like that.
Yeah. Also,
right.
we talked more about Liam Payne last hour, so if you do want to check out the podcast, we talked about it.
All right, big parade coming up this weekend. If you didn't know about it, we got some information on the way on Johnny's House. Orlando's #1 hit music station is XL 1067. 8:09 is Thursday. Don't forget, coming up in about an hour, a little less than an hour, get that keyword for a chance to win $1,000 and a trip to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball. Also, coming up later on this morning, we're going to find out why are you mad. But first, we got something big going on this weekend. It's the Coming Out with Pride Parade, and we have the executive director of Come Out with Pride, Tatiana. Good morning.
Good morning.
I love that energy. That's what I'm talking about.
That is what we are getting ready for on Saturday, so we're pumping it up.
Are you always this way, or you had a lot of coffee?
She's always this way.
Both.
Wow. I love it. Man. All right.
Oh, my.
For people that aren't familiar with what's happening on Saturday in downtown Orlando, Tatiana, please explain it to the people.
Oh my gosh. So we are putting the largest single day event in Orlando, in Orange County, which has come out with pride. It is truly one of the really most important events that we have here in Orlando. It's highlighting and spotlighting the LGBTQ plus community and our allies. So this festival is, open to everyone. We have a bunch of family-free events happening. We even have a family zone, and we've got 2 stages of ongoing entertainment all day. And then on top of that, we've got our Pride Parade at 4 o'clock. And we end the day with a fireworks show. Man, it is amazing. Now, in the past, I know we've had 125, 130,000 people. How many people are you expecting this year? Well, last year we had over 220. Woo! So, whoa! 220,000. Sorry, 220,000.
Wow!
Again, the largest single day event that we have in Orlando, which to me, thinking Orlando as a global recognized city, to think our largest event is an LGBTQ plus one, to me just speaks volumes of who we are.
It is so much fun. It's so much energy. It's so much togetherness. It's so much. I mean, I've been to a lot of parades, and I remember going to a downtown parade. Won't say which one it was, and it was just. Hello. Yeah,
you'll never see so many smiles in one place.
Oh, yeah.
Like, nobody is having a bad time.
No, because that's the entire point. It's literally to bring folks out to celebrate who they authentically are. And so there's no wrong. It's dress up as much as you want, or I don't want to say as little as you want.
Yeah. Well, some do.
Come and be. I know, some do, yeah. We don't judge, no judging. But, it's really like bring your rainbow, bring your glitter, just come on down and have a great time.
Yeah, I wanted to mention that, even if, me being a straight woman, I love LGBTQ plus events. It is so welcoming and so much fun.
Wow.
It really is, because it's just an opportunity for everybody just to come together. And especially after this year, being in the middle of elections, after the storm, it's such a great time to us just kind of come out, let your hair down, take a breather, and just be, around a couple thousand of your closest friends.
Now, Tatiana, people are listening right now. Where can they get the information, find out when the events are, the parade, the fireworks? Do you have a location that people can go?
Yes, please go to comeoutwithpride.org.
Okay, that's very simple.
Yeah, and there's a new parade route. So if you stood somewhere for the past couple of years, you might want to check out the new route.
Yeah, on Central, you'll be like, hey, and it's going to turn that corner.
Right, here they come, here they come. Hey!
You're like, I got great room. I got great seats.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Ray, for bringing that up.
Yes.
We have been working really closely with the city of Orlando. It's a great problem to have. We just got so big.
Yes.
And so, again, we are the largest parade also in Orlando. So then that stretch on Central is beautiful.
Yes.
It's got the trees and the shade and the lake, but it also has a 2-lane road, which is absolutely too small, too tiny, and too narrow.
When we go down that street, it's like, here we go. We always say that. Here we go.
Suck it in.
But you're right. As the crowd grows, the street gets smaller because there's no space for them all. You're right. I didn't even think of that. You're right. That makes so much sense.
And lots of people are like, oh, just put up more barricades. And I'm like, then you are literally barricading people into the building.
Yeah,
that's true.
So it is a safety concern. And I know I know change is uncomfortable. And we know our people where they're like, I've been standing in the same spot under the same tree for however many years. So we realize that. But again, great problem to have. It's a safety thing. So we're asking people to, check out the new parade route, get some more elbow room, and enjoy the wider streets.
All right. Tatiana, thank you so much for talking with us. Where, once again, can you go and get all the information you need?
All the information is at comeoutwithpride.org.
All right. Thank you so much, and we'll look forward to seeing you this weekend.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye.
We also have VIP tickets, so the VIP is really cool.
It's
got drinks and food and all that stuff.
How are we going to get them out?
So on Instagram today, we're going to post a video, so look out for that. And then I'm going to send you a direct link to the VIP tickets.
And it's a lot of fun. I mean, tell you, it's We've been doing it for years.
Yes. It's so crazy how big it's gotten.
And we love this event. All right. It's time for it. Brian wanted to bring it back because he thought a lot of people got stressed out. We need to find out, why are you mad? What is on your mind that has you? You need to talk about it. What we want to do is you tell us why you're mad, put it out there, and let it go. And for one of you, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to see Venom. The Last Dance is going to be Tuesday, October 23rd at the AMC Altamont 18 at 7:30. But you got to call us now and tell us, why are you mad? Limited edition. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now. Tell us, why are you mad on Johnny's House? 828, One Direction. Liam Payne, if you haven't heard, fell from a third-floor hotel room in Buenos Aires, and he fell to his death. They say there's an outpouring of grief that is happening around the world, so we're going to highlight One Direction songs in honor of him and his group throughout the day right here on XL 106.7. It's going to be mostly sunny today, kind of breezy, but nice and cool. 57 with the high today of 73. Brian felt that people were stressed out. What gave you the impression that people getting stressed out? They need to.
I was stressed out. This is 100% selfish. I told you, for a stretch yesterday, I was as mad as I've been in a long time.
Really?
I was hot. 38 hot is what we call it.
38 hot.
Woo!
So we want to find out why you're mad.
And I talked about it.
Yes, you did.
And I felt better.
Yes, you did.
So I figured, you know what?
Yes,
Tomorrow's
you did.
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be all bunged up.
Yep. Let's put it out there and then let it go. Venom, The Last Dance, Tuesday, October 22nd, AMC. You are going to one of you. Let's talk to Samantha from Orlando. Samantha, good morning.
Good morning.
Why you mad?
I'm mad. I'm going to give you some background. I'm sorry, Nerissa, I didn't tell you earlier. But anyhow, so there's 3 girls. I'm not the favorite, but I live all the way in Deltona. But my parents decided to call me this morning to take them to the airport for 10. But not the favorite child who lives down the street. Not at all. So I called them, like, why can't you take them? I just want to sleep in. I have 3 kids, 3 different car lines to deal with, trying to get my parents to the airport. So I'm stressed right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, when you asked the favorite sister, why don't you take him, what did the favorite sister, number one child, say?
I want to sleep in. What? Me too.
Yeah, right?
Wow. Yeah, you have a reason to be mad. You hold on. I want to sleep in.
Yeah.
By the way, they called you, not me.
I'd be mad at both. A, you called me. I'm mad at you.
Yes.
B, she could have done it.
Yes.
So I'm mad at her, too.
You can't say no to the parents, though. From Orlando, Courtney, good morning.
Good morning.
Courtney, why you mad?
I am livid. Starters, that's long story short. But first, I'm a first-time caller.
Hey! All right. What's the first-time caller number? Hold on, when it heard. What's the number?
It is 4176.
All right, 4176. Courtney, welcome to Johnny's house. Go ahead.
Okay, starters. August 23rd, I got in a car accident. Long story short, I was put in the rental car. I had to take this rental car back. They offered to fix my car. They gave me an estimate of $5,000. It was approved. It went from $5,000 to $8,000. It went from $8,000 to we can't fix your car. Your car is a total loss. Now I don't have a car. I have a child with special needs who goes back and forth to appointments and whatnot. And now I can't. They're going to take my car.
So the insurance company didn't give you the extra money?
No, my car is still being financed. So they're gonna do a payoff with my dealership, and I don't get anything. So I'm asked out. Sorry.
No.
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
I would be.
I'm mad.
Yeah, you need to be mad. Definitely need to be mad. From Lake Mary, Laura, why you mad?
Oh, my God. I am so mad. I'm so livid. I'm going to sing. But listen, I have to pay back $8,000 because I, killed off a lease early where I live. So they're charging me termination fee, $3,900, and 2 months rent, and the apartment is sitting clean, empty. It's just collecting mail at this point.
You got to pay $8,000?
$8,000 to save $500 a month. Yes, sir. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh.
I rebuke thee, all of those landlords and everybody taking advantage of people like me that have an 81-year-old father that I had to take care of, my 16-year-old child, to live in a better neighborhood, which is Lake Mary. I used to live in Orange County. I'm not to say Orange County's bad, but there are some areas, that's not good. So, to save $500 a month, oh, my God.
Laura, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I was going to get this to Courtney because she don't have a car. But then you just called in.
All right, you're so mad you singing.
I know, she's mad.
Hallelujah. I need Jesus.
She's singing church songs up in here.
Needs Jesus.
Wow. She needs Jesus to stop that anger that she has. Laura, you got a pair of tickets to see Venom Last Dance Tuesday, October 22nd. You hold on a second.
You ain't getting my $8,000.
Wow.
You wanted to send me the collections.
Woo! All right, we got to switch it up because Halloween is right around the corner. We did this earlier this week. It's time for you to call us up and tell us a story that's going to give us the chills. Now, don't say, hey, I went to a room and then the cup moved. Now, that might give me the chill if that's true. We got a pair of tickets to Universal's Halloween Horror Nights and the parking pass. We like to hear a story. Personally, preferably one that happened to you that would give us the chills. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. That's the only way to win. You got to call and tell your story. Give us the chills. Halloween's around the corner, so we need to hear your story right here on Johnny's House. .835 is Johnny's House. 73 is our high, 57 right now. Mostly sunny. Don't forget, you're still listening for those Taylor Swift back-to-back songs. Call her 20. You get that exclusive vinyl that she has. And you're in for the drawing for a pair of tickets, which is going to happen tomorrow. So still listening. Taylor Swift back-to-back. All right, we need to get scared in here. I know it's early morning, and you're probably going to work or whatever you're doing, but we want you to give us the chills. The person that can do so, going to hook you up with a pair of tickets. Universal's Halloween Horror Night. We'll do this in, plus the parking pass. We'll do this in 2 segments. Now make sure you tell your story right so we go, oh, man. All right, here we go. Going to Winter Haven. Maria, good morning. Maria?
Yes.
Hello. Where are you?
Hello.
Did you just...
And I'm just getting to my house, dropping off the kids from school.
Okay, well, that ain't giving us the chills.
That is a little scary.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
So the story is, I used to work at this supply store.
Mm-hmm.
It was more like a warehouse, and there was a young guy who had passed away a few years back. And there was one day that I was speaking to one of my coworkers, and we were standing by the stairway. It's like behind the door. It's it's like very closed area, and out of nowhere I feel like somebody blew in my ear, and there was nobody around me but the coworker I was talking to that was in front of me, and I turned around like super quick, and she's like, "What's wrong?" I'm like, "I literally felt somebody blow in my ear," and then I told people like, "Oh, you know," and then it turns out that guy was like a very like a jokester person, and that's something that he used to do to people, like just sneak up behind them and like blow in their ear or like tap them or stuff like that.
They told you he would sneak up behind and blow in people's ear?
Yes, and I was like, oh my God, what in the world was that?
Now,
but it felt so realistic.
when a ghost blows in your ear, do you leave immediately, or do you stay around and ask questions like you did?
No, like we were just there. Like I was talking to my coworker, and I just turned around, like, oh my God, was there somebody behind me? Because I literally felt like I don't know, it gave me chills like everywhere. Like I was like, oh my God, like what was that? And then like every time we would go into the store, when it would open, like there was stuff randomly thrown around, like
and that was just
merchandise and stuff, and it's like
that was just normal. That was normal for the people there.
Well, the things, yeah, they didn't really pay mind of it.
Hold on. Some people just used to having ghosts just hanging out.
I guess.
Wow. From Orlando, Ayla, good morning.
Hey, good morning.
All right, give us the chills.
All right, so I was headed out of my house, and I had all my kids loaded up in the car. You know, went and did some errands. I came back home, and I went through the door that is through the garage that goes to your laundry room, and I ran into a broom that was elevated on top of my washer, leaning up against the wall. And I freaked out, and I was, like, yelling at my kids, like, what are you guys doing, pranking these jokes on me? Like, they're like, Mom, what are you even talking about? Like, we were in the car. We didn't do that. Like, and so I started freaking out because my grandma just passed away a year ago. And so I started Googling, and it says, like, the entities try to speak to you if you find a broom across your door. And so that just gave me the chills.
So
like
you say the broom was floating?
It was leaned up against the, like it had been lifted up, and it was leaning up against the washer, like up against the wall, like vertically across the door. So when I walked through the doorway from the garage, I ran right into it. And it's like a broom that I leave behind the door, like hanging on a hook.
And you go into the kids, talking, what y'all playing? I'm tired of y'all playing.
Yes, I thought they were joking with me because they always like to scare me and, like, you know, jump out and go, boo. But they're like, Mom, what are you talking about? Like, we were in the car, and, like, you know, like,
So
this wasn't us.
Do you think it was your grandmother trying to speak to you?
I think it was somebody. I don't know. I'm praying to my ancestors every day to help me out in this world. So if they're trying to help me out, I'm here for it.
Okay. All right. You hold on.
I think someone didn't put the broom away, but that's just me.
I mean.
See, now, if it's my house.
I don't believe in ghosts, though. So
Yeah.
If it's my house, I think it's ghosts because my kid ain't never touched the broom.
That's exactly what I was saying. I was like, I bet no one else touches that broom except for her.
Like the first caller who said we come in and stuff's thrown around. That means whoever closed the store just didn't do their job.
Yes. Yes.
Especially if nobody's like, hey,
Right.
we come here 3 days a week. That stuff thrown around.
Who closed? Ray closed?
Yeah,
Damn it, Ray don't ever do her job.
Automatically what I would think, too.
407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Tell us a story that gives us the chill, and we will hook you up with a pair of tickets to Universal's Halloween Horror Nights. Plus, we'll throw in that parking pass. More stories on the way on Johnny's House. 844, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067, Johnny's house. 27-mile-an-hour winds today and a lot of sunshine, getting up to only 73, and it's 57 right now. I got a pair of tickets to Universal's Halloween Horror Nights plus the parking pass. All you have to do is tell us a story that will give us the chills. Let's get back to it. From Orlando, Bianca, good morning.
Good morning, guys.
All right, we want to hear your story. Give us the chills.
All right, so it was like the second or third time that I was meeting my now husband's parents, and so I went over to their house, and I don't watch scary movies because I used to struggle with night terrors when I was little, but they wanted to watch a movie called La Llorona. It's like a Mexican folk tale back in the day of some woman, you know, that did like very bad things to kids. Anyways,
okay.
So I watched it. I was terrified. And I was 21 at the time, so I went home and I went to bed, and oh my gosh, every time I would open my eyes, it was a woman with long black hair in the corner of my room with a white gown on, and she would scream at the top of her lungs. So I ended up sleeping with my parents for the next few nights.
Yo, stop laughing. You know you would too.
Bianca, how old were you?
At 21.
I was 21.
And how do you tell your parents at 21, hey, y'all mind if I sleep with y'all?
Right.
They thought I was crazy, but it actually happened one night in their room with them.
No. Well, then you got to get out.
So I was sleeping on like the other side of the bed, and I kicked my mom when I woke up, and I saw like in the corner, and she said she saw kind of a white figure, but she was like, oh, it's the Virgin Mary. We're very Catholic.
Yes.
So, you know, she just blamed it on religion. But anyways, a couple nights later, we had to end up calling the priest, and ever since he blessed my room, it hasn't happened since. But
wow.
See, if I'm your mom and dad, I'm mad because you're bringing your yelling-ass friends up in my room.
Seriously.
Wow.
Yo, the story of La Llorona is like if you're Hispanic, you know it, so that's kind of
Really?
scary.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. You hold on a second. Man, I can't imagine 21 and mom and dad. Yeah.
No, bro.
I'm a little scared. Y'all mind?
I mean, to call the priest.
Right. First, dad says you're messing up my game. Now you're bringing your yelling ass friends up in the corner of the room. You need to get out. You need to move out, all the way out.
When I was growing up, everything was, hey, man up, go to bed.
Oh, gosh.
That was it. Yeah. Hey, Cindy.
Hello.
Cindy, tell the story. Give us a chill.
Yeah, so I've always had vivid dreams my whole life. My mom is a medium, so I think I have a little bit of her gift. So just very recently, I had this dream of my friend from high school. Like, I haven't seen her in 10 years. And she's telling me in my dream, evil is knocking on your door tonight.
Your friend was telling you that in your dream?
Yeah. And I woke up, I'm like, whoa, what's going on? As soon as I wake up, banging on my door. And I'm like, whoa, I froze on the couch because I was napping. I look at my phone at the ring app. It's this dude dressed in like construction clothes. He had a little clipboard and everything. He looked kind of suspicious. And I'm like, I don't know him. No one told me no one's coming to the door. So I let him go. And he kept knocking persistently. And then he finally leaves after 5 minutes of knocking. Few nights later, on the news, same guy was arrested for trying to burglare a house, lying that he was a construction worker.
No. Whoa.
Yeah. Imagine.
And your friend in your dream said evil's coming to the door.
Mm-mm. Yeah. She said evil is knocking on your door.
No way.
I don't know about y'all. I got to chill.
Yeah. That's a crazy story.
Cindy, congratulations. You are the winner.
The screaming lady in the room had me.
Did you really?
And then that one's pretty good.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, if you're lying, you told a damn good story. I'll tell you that. Well.
No, not a lie. I wish though.
Wow. Wow. Okay. Well, you got those tickets, a pair of tickets, Universal Halloween Horror Nights, plus the parking pass. Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you, and thank you for giving us the chills.
Thank you.
Wow. All right. Okay.
Nope.
Play some Liam Payne?
Yes.
All right, let's do that on Johnny's house.
WXXL HD. WXXL. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills. Enter the keyword right now at XL1067.com for a chance to win $1,000 and a VIP grand prize trip for two to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Show in New York.
Stage. That's STAGE.
Enter that keyword now at XL1067.com. Good luck.
Pay your bills 13 times a day, every hour from 9 to 9 on XL1067.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
Of course, we've been mentioning it all morning long, the passing of Liam Payne while he was in Argentina. And so as of right now, we don't know if it was intentional or accidental, him falling from the third floor of his hotel. So, of course, we'll keep you updated. As of right now, we just know of the hotel calling 911 to report an aggressive male at the hotel lobby. And with the witnesses, it lines up to be Liam Payne.
Yeah.
So, again, we don't know exactly much. We just know it happened shortly after 5 o'clock. He smashed his laptop. There was rumors of him destroying the hotel room before the incident. So we will keep you updated as soon as we learn more. So did you know the BET Hip Hop Awards were the other night?
Wednesday night.
I did not know.
Taped a week before.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
and they aired it then, no?
Yeah,
Had
so
no idea.
I know it's so funny because we talk about award shows all the time and how like randomly they'll pop up and nobody really pays attention to them anymore. But one thing I do want to acknowledge is that Kendrick Lamar
won everything.
He won
Did he really?
everything.
Okay.
Yes, he won 8 awards during the ceremony. So he is now one of the biggest winners for the BET Hip Hop Awards.
As I mentioned, I didn't see it, but did at any point he thank Drake? I'm being for real.
So I feel like
He should.
I feel
For
like
real,
if
though.
he did, there would have been like a headline somewhere
that's
that I
true.
would have caught up
Yeah.
with it, or like you know.
You understand what happened with Kendrick Lamar is that he was kind of flat for a while, and this beef that he had with Drake, it reinvigorated his creative spirit.
Yeah.
And he just went back to that level that he performed
And
at.
I also think that this whole beef with Drake, it brought some new eyes on Kendrick Lamar
Oh, yeah.
because I
For
know
sure.
like Drake was very much like pop culture and like you know. For us, top 40. But now Kendrick Lamar was brought into the scene and all that stuff. So he won 8 of them. For Best Hip Hop Video, Not Like Us. Best Collaboration went to Metro Boomin and Kendrick Lamar. Best Duo was Future and Metro Boomin. Song of the Year was Kendrick Lamar. Hip Hop Album of the Year, Nicki Minaj. Hip Hop Artist of the Year, Kendrick Lamar. Best Breakthrough Hip Hop Artist was Sexy Red.
Sexy Red.
Sexy Red. So again, that was the other night. I know we've
Wow.
got some of the recaps on our website. Rihanna's SOS. This is one of the big songs from like the mid 2000s. And one of the people that composed the songs and like came up with the lyrics, he just revealed on TikTok that he had no idea what he was doing when he was writing this song. And the whole second verse of that song is 80s song titles. So if you listen to the second verse,
I'm going to play the whole thing, right? Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you can play it.
All these are just 80s titles.
So listen to it; it'll tell you the titles.
This is the whole video you sent me.
Yes,
So it's,
okay.
I wrote it. I had no idea what I was doing. The whole second verse of that song is 80s song titles strung together as sentences because I thought it would be super clever. Take on me, aha. You know inside you feel it right. Take me on. I could just die up in your arms tonight. I melt with you. You got me head over heels. But boy, you keep me hanging on the way you make me feel.
Hey,
Isn't that wild?
That woman could sing the cereal box.
that is genius that he came up with that.
Genius, because he was like,
Wow.
I had no idea what I was doing, so I took a ton of different 80s titles, put them all in sentences, and there you go. So I mean,
And I've heard this song a million times.
And that's what I'm saying. This song
Same.
was so big in the 2000s, so you've got like,
Well, and
you know,
I know every single one of those 80s songs,
Yes.
but I would have never put it together.
Michael Jackson, Kim Wilde, Tears of Fears. So
I would have never put it together.
all of them. So Cutting Crew's 1986 banger, I Just Died in Your Arms Tonight. So it's just like, it's wild for him to come forward and say that after what, 25 years?
Maybe he thought somebody was going to see this and say, okay, that's funny. Where the real song at?
That's great.
They ran with it. Wow.
I thought it was cool.
That is cool. A lot of stuff happening in the world, a lot of things trending. We'd like to share them with you, and we'll do that with Nerese coming up on Johnny's House. 909, what's trending on the way? Norris, what you got?
We got a lot of meaty recalls happening.
And we'll tell you about them on the way on Johnny's House.
Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. Usually I put something on TV, so we never think about you and me. But today I see our reflections clearly in Hollywood, laying on the screen. You just need a better life than this. You need something I can never give. Fake water all across the road. It's gone now, the night is come. But sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. You can't fight it, you can't breathe. You say something so loving, but now I gotta let you go. You'll be better off in someone new. I don't wanna be alone. You know it hurts me too. You look so broken when you cry. One more and then I say goodbye. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been me out. Can't make you happier now. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now. I just wonder what you're dreaming of when you sleep and smile so comfortable. Wish that I could give you that look that's perfectly unsaid. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. He always been faking me out. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make happier now. Sometimes all I think about is you. Late nights in the middle of June. He always been faking me out. Can't make you happier now.
Nine 12, it is Johnny's House. It's Thursday, nice and cool and breezy today. Getting up to 73. It is 62 right now. Reese, please tell us what's trending.
Yeah, so friends, listen up. Nearly 10 million to eat meat and poultry products have been recalled due to potential contamination with Listeria monocytogenes. This includes products that were produced between June and this year. So the affected items can include like rotisserie chicken, deli meats that were distributed nationwide. So it may possess some like serious health risk, especially for people who are like vulnerable, like pregnant women or older adults. So the USDA Food Safety and Inspection Services can tell you which meats are affected by the current recalls at fsis.usda.gov.
My thing is, who gives me the refund? Because in a lot of cases, they say throw it away.
Yeah.
Okay, I throw it away. So who's going to pay me for the meat that I just threw away?
Yeah, that's 10 million pounds.
Yeah, it's not my fault that happened. I paid for it in good faith. You told me to throw it away. It's not safe. I need some money back.
I want my chicken tonight.
Yeah. No, you need somebody. But they never say that when you can get your money back. It's like, all right, if you have the.
I wonder if it's just the stores and then like
You just
the
go back to the
company.
store?
Yeah,
No, because it's like all of them, like Walmart, Publix. Like it's not.
Well, yeah,
the
but I
stores,
think if
it's
you
the
go to
meat.
like the source of where you purchased it,
Right.
then they give you the discount, and then the stores work it out with the
Oh.
company.
But they got to trust you because they just told me to throw it away.
Yeah, you can. You can look at the label of the meat product and then
Okay.
compare it to going to the FSIS.
all right.
Yeah,
Oh,
and then you can.
okay.
I mean, if you want your money back, you take a picture of it, the label, or bring the
Bring
label
back
or
the
whatever.
label.
But yeah, I
Okay.
would imagine point of purchase, like Ray
Yep,
said, is
yep.
where they do it, and then the store will be in charge of getting their money back. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, if you notice the moon's looking big and pretty, that's because we have the Hunter's Moon coming. And tonight, it will be the biggest and brightest it'll ever be of the year since it's going to reach the closest point possible to Earth's orbit. So it'll continue looking pretty big for the next few days, but take it in if you can. Because, I mean, Ray just called it out.
We were
An
sitting
hour
there,
and a
she
half
goes,
ago.
"Oh my God,
I
look at that
know. Yeah, it's up on our Instagram if you want to see it.
So it's gone.
7.
It was last night, so it won't be.
But tonight it will be the biggest and brightest.
Oh.
Yeah, so it'll
It's
be
gonna be
orange.
bigger than
and-
last night?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow, okay.
So it'll be big and orange and bright tomorrow again, like around this time too. So,
Mhm.
trending in Orlando, our women's pride soccer team on the map again. Former player and World Cup winning goalkeeper Ashley Harris has been inducted into the 2024
Good for
Florida
her.
Sports Hall of Fame. Yeah, she
Mhm.
won the NWSL 2016 Goalkeeper of the Year
Mhm.
and represented the U.S. Women's National Team in 2 World Cups. The only other, I looked this up, the only other player to be inducted in the Florida Sports Hall of Fame is Tracy McGrady.
Tracy McGrady, yeah.
Yeah, he's a former Orlando Magic star and NBA
Yeah.
Hall of Famer. So
Wow.
both have been recognized for their
We
significant
had her in here
achievements.
before, haven't we? A couple times.
Ashlyn,
Yeah.
Yeah. Congratulations on that.
Yeah, shout out to you guys. Camping World Stadium in Orlando is undergoing a huge $400 million renovation funded by tourism tax dollars. So this project includes major upgrades like replacing the aging upper decks, building a new suite tower, expanding concession areas, improving infrastructure, and adding 100,000 square foot indoor multi-purpose event space.
Really?
So all this is to enhance the stadium's ability to host larger events like concerts and sporting events, but it's pretty much making it more competitive and attracting major events. So
Well, when they had the Pro Bowl here, the players went inside and said, "What the hell is this?
yes.
What is this?"
It's all expected to be completed in 2027, all in time for college football season. Let's go.
Let me tell you something. They've been going to some of the best built stadiums in the world.
Yeah.
$billion-dollar stadiums like the one they're about to build in Jacksonville.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then they walked in here for the Pro Bowl. This is the elite of the elite in the NFL. And they walk in and go, "What the hell is this?"
You got me peeing in a trough. What the hell's going on here?
They said, let's
Yeah, exactly. And they are.
And don't nobody even play there.
when I saw this, I was like, are we low key working on an NFL team out
No,
here?
we're
Like,
low key wasting money, like we've been doing for years.
They play there 4 times in December for those bowl games. And that's about it.
And also, last but not least, this is kind of weird because it's trending news that's about news that's going to be trending soon. So Universal Orlando Resort has been teasing on social media an Epic Universe announcement. So I just took a look like 5 minutes ago. Nothing has been posted just
The rumor
yet.
is it's going to start early. It's going to open earlier than they expected.
Okay, well,
Yeah, that's what
you
they were
heard from the
saying.
streets?
Yeah, I read it
okay.
somewhere.
Oh, I don't know the streets like that, but yeah, look
they
out
say
for it.
they're building it so fast that it may open sooner than they anticipated.
Yeah.
And just keep checking back to that site because they're going to be selling.
No, I just heard it from the actual Sentinel.
Okay,
like
and what'd they
literally,
say?
they just posted it
Yeah.
like minutes ago.
And what'd they say?
At 9:04 this morning.
What'd they say?
So opening day for Epic Universe is going to be May 22nd.
Oh,
wow,
that's the
amazing.
first tickets. They're going to go on sale. Like literally, I just got the minutes ago.
See, when I heard it, it was a rumor. So now it's a fact.
Brian comes in with those fact checks.
Literally just came through.
Just came through.
Like because I have my email open because I'm sending one.
It's highly anticipated, so people want those tickets and blah blah blah. Wow. Very good. All right, we come back. We're going to get into a Halloween spirit once again. And your costume. You put it on, you decorate it, you went out, waited to comment, and they didn't know what the hell you were. Has that ever happened to you? We got stories on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It is 9:21. Don't forget to listen for those Taylor Swift songs back to when is it happening? You need to listen. And call it 20. You get the vinyl. And then tomorrow at 9:10, we will pick a winner to get those tickets. And a lot of people are excited about that. But keep listening. Back-to-back Taylor Swift songs. It's going to be a lot of sunshine today, some gusty winds, and the high of 73. It is 62 right now. People are putting together the costumes. You're all excited. It's kind of like looking for that perfect thing. And when you have an idea of the costume you want, and you're like, yes. And then you put it on, and you look, and then you go out, and the first thing people say, who are you supposed to be? And Ray, that happened to you.
Yeah, a couple years ago, I thought I'd be creative and be Krayshawn.
I still don't know who Krayshawn is, Ray.
She is like this female wannabe rapper, and I don't know.
How did you think everybody in the world knew who Krayshawn was?
Well, because if you saw her music video, like she wore these like Minnie Mouse ears.
Brian,
and,
you know
like,
who Krayshawn is?
No, only through Ray.
Dorisha, know Krayshawn?
No, I had to Google her just
I
now.
don't know who Krayshawn is.
You know when you're obsessed with somebody
Yes,
and you want to
think
like
everybody is.
you want to else's throat, like you gotta like her too. That's how I was.
So wait, so did you put fake tattoos on your neck?
Yeah, so I like had the tattoos, I had the pants, I had the like the shoestring.
What's her name? How do you spell that?
Krayshawn.
This says it's clean. This is the
know.
song, right?
C-R-A.
No, actually, it's K-R-E-A-Y.
K-R-E-Y-S-H-A-W-N.
Oh, it's clean because they have to reverse every word in it.
I'm dead.
So for the whole party, I was like,
That's the Gucci,
Yeah.
Fendi, whatever.
Yeah. Gucci, Louis, Fendi, Prada.
In the whole party, people
Yeah, and they were like, so who are you supposed to be? And I was just like, by the end of the night, I was just like, use your imagination. Whoever you want me to be.
Mine was, I used to watch the show Empire that was on Fox, and it was about, that's where my boy Jesse Smollett got his start, blah, blah, blah. Well, the main character was Terrence Howard. He was the dad. And they say that they kind of picked it off of P. Diddy, but they ran off that. He was Lucius Lyon.
Yes.
Okay? So I took his photo from the show and got an outfit just like that. I even went to the store and bought a wild jacket, had the, what do you call the thing you put in? I had it all.
The ascot, all of it, yeah.
All of it.
And I bet you were so stoked for it. You put in work.
Everything.
Yeah.
And I even put in a comparison photo. I got downtown. People like, who are you? I'm Lucius Lyon. Who the hell is that? No one watched the show. End of the night, Ray. Who are you? I'm a pimp.
I'm a pimp.
Same thing.
mean, there you go.
I'm a pimp.
Or just like wait for them to give you an answer. You're like, that's right.
No, it's like, man, who are you? I'm just a modern day pimp. Yeah. I got tired. Lucius Lyon. Who's that? Empire? What's that? That's the show, the record company show. Nah, dog.
I don't blame
is.
you for saying you're a pimp.
End of the night, I just got tired. I'm a pimp. I just, whatever. It didn't, it hurt a little bit because I went all out. I was proud of it.
Yeah.
I was proud of it.
Did you even pull the picture up on your phone? Like, look, this is who I am.
I didn't want to go through.
That's what I was doing.
I didn't want to do that. But you ever have one?
So the only one I really had a problem with is when my wife and I did Russell Brand and Katy Perry.
I remember that.
When we were together, everyone got it. She had the Katy Perry,
that's right.
the dress with all like the cupcake boobs and all that stuff. So when we're together, I get it. But when it was just me, I just looked like a random methed out rock star because I had big hair and I had skinny jeans and boots and I had like a little jacket. So when we're together, great.
Yes.
So you have to keep that in mind when you do a couple's costume.
Yeah.
If it's one that requires the other and you go off by yourself.
Weren't we working that night?
We were.
We had to be on stage.
And it was cold. So my wife was upstairs in chillers and we're out there and everyone's like, wait a second. I'm like, trust me, my wife's Katy Perry. She's inside.
Yeah. I already know we're going to an Adam Sandler party on Friday, and I already know that Adam and I are going to have to explain who we are.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
yeah.
But it's Airheads. And so we'll see if somebody gets it.
That's one of his popular movies, isn't it?
It is, but it's kind of his low key because he wasn't the star.
Yeah,
it's like you're a true fan if you know who it is.
That's
right. It was a Brendan Fraser movie, and he was on the slide. So,
you ever had it happen?
The only thing I can really remember is
I know when I still people know what it is. Y'all are losers.
Like growing up for like 7 years in a row, I was a witch because that was the same costume my mom gave me and my sister.
So, you think I care? I know you're new to the show. Everybody tell you. Now I got 3 in rotation. I have 3 Halloween costumes and people are like, are you serious, man?
Yeah.
Yes.
Let the man live.
Hey, I don't care what people say. You know who he is.
So I was super last minute just trying to put something together because we were trying to do some content and stuff. And like, if I don't think if I didn't say what I was, you guys would have totally gotten it. But I was like abuelita with the chancla.
Yeah.
Oh,
Which is
yeah.
the goal. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
found this like old vintage dress like a week
Yep.
out before, and
Yep.
I was like, what? I put pants in there, and then like. I stuffed my pants so I can have like a big fake butt in the back with some glasses and like the big hair clip. A wig to really put the cherry on top, but I missed it, so I was like,
And they were asking you, well,
let me just take my chancla off. Maybe I'll
I
get
thought it was
Soy
good.
abuela.
Yeah.
you thought it was good.
I thought it was good. Once you like tell it what you
gotta
are.
explain. But should you have to explain?
You know what I'm saying?
This is Halloween. Do I need to explain?
I'll just take my chancla off. Do I have to explain?
You just look like old grandma.
Yeah, you did.
Like,
You
and so
did.
if someone said that, you wouldn't be wrong, but it wouldn't get the spirit of
That you
it.
wanted. And you probably left going, okay, I got it. Except you say, you know, you needed the wig.
The wig.
When did you put on a Halloween costume and you had to explain who it was? Gonna hook somebody up with a pair of tickets. See South Korean K-pop girl group aespa at the Kia Center on February 6th. That's 2025. You got those tickets. Hey, you put on your costume. You're like, oh, I got it. You left the house. Well, who are you supposed to be? And let me tell you, people, don't ask people who they're supposed to be because that hurts their feelings. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. You can always text. Our XL Mobile is 41067. Live streamers, good morning. Social media, you can add in. We want to hear you got dressed up and you had to explain who you were. We want to hear your story. We're going to hook somebody up with some tickets. You got to call us, though, on Johnny's House. That's Too Sweet Hosier performing at the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball, Madison Square Garden. Get the keyword at 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock for your chance to win a trip plus $1,000. All right, you put on your costume, and you had to explain what it was. We want to find out. I got a pair of tickets to see South Korean K-pop girl group aespa at the Kia Center February 6, 2025. But you got to explain that they didn't know who you were. From St. Cloud, hey, Albert.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, Albert, you got your costume. You say, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go all out. You're looking nice, and they had no idea who you were.
All right, so I was John B.
I know John B.
John B was?
Yeah, I know him.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you. So I thought wearing the little brown leather jacket, black jeans with the white tank top, get a nice little taper cut, nice clean edge. People would know who I was with a nice little blowout, right?
Yes.
No. They just thought I was trying to be like a little slick gangster or something.
I'm not going to lie, I had to look him up.
You had to look him up.
Okay,
John B. Smooth.
So here's my problem.
Bro,
when you say
now, I have an older sister, so she always listens to John B. All the girls that she, do the little
yeah.
They always listen to John B. So I was like, yeah.
Everybody
knows who John B. is.
Everybody knows.
When was this?
So, mind you, I'm class of 03, so I'm a little bit older.
Okay.
This happened back in, 01.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
02 type year.
Okay.
So, yeah. I was
What was that John B. song?
Like, man, I might as well just take the jacket off.
I don't know.
Let's throw it in the locker.
No. Ladies used to love John B. Wow.
Man, my year, no one knew who he was.
Not one person.
Thought I was trying to be like little Vinny's cousin or something.
John B. was smooth.
Man, they don't know.
There it is. They don't know. That's a song, too. That's a song.
I got they don't know. This is the one with Babyface, Someone to Love.
Oh, wow.
He was smooth like
but
that.
But I got that's Babyface.
Yes,
obviously.
Babyface.
But I have They Don't Know.
That's the one right there, boy.
That's the one right there.
That's the one.
They just don't know.
They don't know. The whole time you were saying that, I'm like, yeah, they know. They ain't know. I'm like, no, they ain't know.
He looks like a Timu Lionel Messi.
He does look like a Timu.
With a nice goatee.
That's how he said it.
That's like you mumbling.
Women loved it. They loved it.
Hey, they did. I'm not going to lie, they did.
You hold on a second. Oh, man.
I could see how this costume wouldn't do anything for you, though.
Yes.
I mean, it's just nothing to it. That's all.
Yes, but he thought people were like, yo, John B!
Like a Jersey Shore reject.
From Outdoor Candace, good morning.
Good morning.
You had to explain your costume. What was it?
I was Mary Ann from Gilligan's Island.
Who didn't know that?
In about 2000. Well, there was no other group with me that was also a part of Gilligan's Island.
So you like the Brian situation.
But how do you decide?
And then you have my sister was Zoot from Monty Python's Holy Grail, which also needed explaining.
But why do you decide to do Mary Ann without the rest of Gilligan's Island? That don't make no sense.
Well, I was the rest. Get it? And the rest. So, I mean, I just...
No.
Look, it was at the time where they had those Monday night rewinds on, what was it, Nick at Night?
No.
I get it.
What Brian's saying is that he understands, but without...
I didn't have enough friends for that.
Then you can't do it.
Then you just can't be Mary Ann. I'm sorry.
I had to be.
No, you could go solo and do like Daisy Duke or Ellie Mae Clampett or something like that, but you can't be Mary Ann.
I was, but yeah, no, I was like, no, I'm Mary Ann from Gilligan's Island. But
now you can't be her without the rest of them.
I was only 12 though, so you know.
At what point did you just give up and say, I am who you want me to be, whatever?
Yeah, at that point, I probably about 4 houses into it, honestly. It wasn't that long. I was just, like, so tired of it. Like, between me and my sister having to explain everything, because you also have a Zoot from Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah.
With no other people from Monty Python.
After a while, you're like, lady, shut up and give me some candy.
Wait, did you say you were 12?
She was 12.
At 12, you wanted to be Mary Ann?
What were you wearing?
Some just shorts and...
Okay, well, back then, it was little days. Well, back then, they always had, like, those little...
Shorts.
They were like those little bandana tops.
Yeah. And you had to tie it in a knot.
Yeah, I bought one from Forever 21, and well, no, it actually came already as a halter.
Yep.
And just wore some little Daisy Dukes and hair and pigtails. I'm a brunette, so.
I just had a 12-year-old wanting to be Mary Ann. It's so crazy.
I know. You hold on a second. That is funny though. Valerie, good morning.
Good morning.
All right. You had to explain your costume. What were you?
I was an identity thief.
where I just wore like those little "Hello, my name is" name tags all over my shirt, and I think people just thought that I like got into a fight with my name tags or something. I don't
creative.
know.
That's creative. I like that. That's creative. That is.
Thanks.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got it either, but I mean that's creative.
Yeah.
B, what they got over there, man?
Let's see. XL Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland in the rec. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they were Abby from NCIS when they were a teen.
I wouldn't know.
Nobody knew. They just thought they was a goth girl.
Yeah.
That added a lab coat.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that either. My man who swore he was John B. We're going to hook you up a pair of tickets to see South Korean K-pop girl group Spa at the Kia Center February 6, 2025. That was a jam. Come here, girl. Yeah. On the phone. Many things with me. I don't think he can sing.
I don't either.
It's not 46. $9:49. We gotta get up out of here. Nerese, Ray's on TV right now. So, Nerese, what you got going on?
Oh, tonight is the patio.
Okay,
I'm
very
excited.
good.
Yeah, doors open at 10 if you guys want to come out. 18 and older to get in. You guys are drinking free until midnight. 21 and over to drink.
All right.
It's gonna be nice weather too because it's
Yep.
open air.
Uh-huh.
It's gonna be so nice.
Brian.
Nothing, just a bunch of work to do around here, getting ready for. We got a bunch of stuff going on this
Yeah,
weekend.
we do.
We got the
A lot.
football tomorrow, and then we got the Pride Parade on Saturday. So there's a
The
lot of
Taylor
stuff to do.
train.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't be on that.
Wow, that's all happening.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, don't forget Taylor Swift songs back to back. You need to listen, and you call it 20. You get the vinyl, and then the drawing is happening tomorrow. Other than that, Ryan Seacrest, you're going to have it. Have a beautiful day, y'all. We'll see you tomorrow.
What up, y'all? We're going to stick around for a little while longer. Do what you will with that information.
101.9, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 106.7. Johnny's House. Yeah, we're still here. Why? Because we played them back-to-back Taylor Swift songs. And we told you, you're calling number 20. When you hear Taylor Swift back-to-back, you will get to qualify. We'll give you some Taylor Swift vinyl. And today is the last chance. What? This right here is the last chance to get in and get tickets to see Taylor Swift's Era Tour in Miami. What? Now, here we go. Let's see if we can find caller number 20. This person right here. No, how about, there we go. XL, good morning. Who is this?
This is Alex.
Hey, Alex, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Alex, you seem calm and collected. Why are you calling?
I'm calling for Taylor Swift tickets for my daughter.
And what caller were you supposed to be to get the vinyl to qualify for the tickets?
I feel like 20.
Well, you feel right. You are caller number 20. Now, yes, I know you're at work. You can't say a word, can you? Can you? You're at work right now, aren't you?
No, I'm driving. I'm trying not to crash my car.
Don't crash your car. Don't crash your car. Don't crash your car. Just listen up. Now, you didn't get the tickets, but you qualify. You're caller 20, and we got some special Taylor Swift vinyl we're going to give you. And then tomorrow morning at 9:10, we're going to announce the grand prize winner to get the tickets to see Taylor Swift in Miami.
Odds are pretty good.
They're good.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, thank you so much.
And it's sponsored by Advent Health. Yes. It's okay. We don't want you to crash your car, but you are very lucky. Last one to get in. You did it.
Oh, my gosh, that's amazing. I'm so excited. Thank you.
And what's your daughter's name?
Her name is Mac.
Okay, Mac, good luck. And listen, stay calm. We don't want you to crash your car, okay?
Okay.
All right, will you hold on a second, and we'll tell you how you can get your vinyl, and then your name will be in the drawing, and at 9:10 tomorrow, we're going to pick a winner, okay? Good luck.
Okay.
All right, hold on. Kind of scared me a little bit.
Yeah,
Somebody crashing cars
That's
and
a
stuff
bad
like
idea.
that. I want to, normally want some excitement, but
Right.
when you throw out there, I might crash my car. We pull it back. Well, that was it.
Yeah, that's it.
Taylor Swift back to back.
So now Johnny's going to pick the winner. It's all in his hands.
Hey, don't do that. Don't do that. Somebody already put on social why you mad because Johnny Magic. Like, I got the tickets. I don't have the tickets.
Fun fact, Johnny actually picks every winner on XL 106.7 for everything, even the $1,000 winner. Johnny picks all of them.
Really? I do all of that. What?
He's a Hall of Famer.
Yeah. Please. I don't even have tickets to go. You would think a Hall of Famer could go, but I can't. But if you qualified, then tomorrow morning at 9:10, your opportunity. Taylor Swift, Miami, XL 106.7. Hopefully you'll win. All right, Ryan Seacrest, I'm out of here. It's all yours. We'll see y'all tomorrow live from Boone High School on Johnny's House.
There's obviously a delay on the stream. I don't know how long because there's a 16-second delay from the studio to an actual radio, even longer to the iHeart app, and then even longer to the live stream. But that's why we do caller like a high number, because it does give us time to have everybody catch up. Actually, you're better off calling a little bit later than earlier anyway, because if you're caller number 5, you probably won't get back through to be caller number 20. So I would say in those kind of instances, the stream and the app probably have a little bit of an advantage. All right, I got literally a ton of work to do because, if you could weigh my work, because won't be in the studio tomorrow morning because we'll be at Boone. So no live stream tomorrow either. Sorry. There's no way there. I always say maybe we'll do it, but I already can tell you that's not going to happen. And the high schools never have a strong enough signal for me to try to squeeze some live out of it. Maybe randomly from my phone for a break or so. We'll see. But if nothing else, peace out. My son's podcast has a new episode going up today. If you want to catch up, I was on the last episode if you missed it. Dude Problems. Look it up.